at me ballin'. I shoot my shot and it go in, you know it's flawless. Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I gave my number to the bag and now it's callin'. Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I shoot my shot and it go in, you know it's flawless. Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I gave my number to the bag and now it's callin'.
Ballin' on the court, tell him swish. Back to back, making plays, throwing fists. She an angel on the court, got him sick. Alley-oop on the track, got him asking who is this? Running back, I can't play, I call it quits. Woodrow Wilson on the bill, got that money, he gon' trick. Bad boy, got act hard, running laps, got him quick. You know I need that money, I'm just tryna go legit. I'm just tryna go legit. I'm just tryna go legit. Bad boy, got act hard. I'm just tryna go legit. Back to back, making plays, throwing fits.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I shoot my shot and it go in, you know it's flawless. Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I gave my number to the bag and now it's callin'. And it really ain't no pressure. I can do my thing forever. Say they good, but I be better, and that's game. I be switching like whenever y'all just texting, I'm the header. I get bread like a bashetta, ain't a thing. Tryna get my range up, not be famous. From the hood, so can you blame us? I need my change up. I've been running out of favors. I can't save them. Hit my line and I might hang up. I can't save her. Where you at with it? Can't be average. In my bag with it. Can you handle it? They be trying to stop my moves, but I'm too slippery. I look up and I look down and I see only me. Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I shoot my shot and it go in, you know it's flawless. Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I gave my number to the bag and now it's callin'. Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I shoot my shot and it go in, you know it's flawless. Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I gave my number to the bag and now it's callin'.
Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. I think we're looking good. Yeah, looking good. All right, let's see what we got here. I think we're looking all right. Good afternoon. Hello, 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 hello. Everything's on. Everything's playing. Microphone volume looks good. Music's really loud. I think. Oh no, that was just the Baby Shark music. Okay, good. Good. A destructive! Now add it on your rainbow border. 18 months. Cheers to you, man. 18 months of chaos. Cheers. Throws a Koshinya, destroying your other cards here, getting 3 other Koshinyas and moving to another location. Zombie Spored is what that sounds like. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of things. Hi! Yes, late start today. Sorry, I had a meeting today. So I've been very busy, very late for a Tuesday, but we got all of the things to do today. We have so much to do. We have so much to record because it's tier list week for me. So today, the timing of everything is insane, okay? I have 4 things that have to happen before season reset. We have to record the Good or Garbage video, the first part of it. We have to do the series 5 tier list at minimum. Ideally, we'll also do the series 4 tier list. And Also, I have to go pick up my cold cuts downstairs from the bakery once they arrive. So those are the 4 things today. Those are the 4 things today. 3 hours and 40-minute countdown, right? Sorry, no, 2 hours and 40-minute countdown. Yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours and 40 minutes to do all of the things. And yes, I am more formally dressed than normal because I have a collared shirt on. But it's one of the warmest shirts I have, okay? It's one of the warmer shirts I have. It's a nice fabric because it's fucking cold today. Oh, I did this. Okay? Just deal with it. Either way. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I did. Back to the grind. The birthday shenanigans and weekend is over. And now we gotta be real people again. Look, Twitch just started it, okay? Twitch just started it. Just be quiet. You know, Guess is in Brazil when every American is looking at him going, this is your warmest clothing. No. It's not my warmest clothing, okay? It's not. But it is warmer than most of the t-shirts I have, okay? I have sweatshirts, yes. I just don't want to wear sweatshirts. I want my short sleeves. So I wore a thicker, nicer fabric. And hello, Taxi. You're one of the reasons that I need to. Because all you've wanted to do was go out in the cold. All he's wanted to do. And then I open the door, let him out, go and explore the patio. He's out there for, let's see, 7 seconds or so, and then typically walks right back in, like... Gah. Anyway. Let's go. Let's start the things off, okay? Let's go into serious mode. Let's go to here. Get this the right size. Oh wait, no, this is the one I do the full screen and the other size for, right? Yeah. That one. Yeah. He's a hot dog. He needed to cool down. Oh my god. Hate you all. All right, here we go. You know what? He's licking metal. I'm not going to ask. Anyway. Zombie Captain Marvel is now here in Marvel Snap, or at least by the time you watch this video, because we're now currently about 2.5 hours roughly before it drops, at least my time. And it's good or garbage. You know the drill. We're going to take a look at the new card, pinpoint a couple of decks to try out the new card with, and get a quick assessment of, is this card worth your tokens day one? With this one in particular, it's not your typical zombie, okay? So Zombie Captain Marvel is a 4/4 activate. Again, another 4-cost activate being brought to the party. Destroy your other cards here to get +3 power for each. Move to a location you're losing. Now, there's a couple of things with this card, okay? Face value. +3 is a scary number. We've seen +3s on several different cards get nerfed into oblivion. that leans to this wanting to be good. Because it's also one of the higher outputs for a 4-cost card. It's a 4/13 into a single lane. But the downside is it moves to a location you're losing. So if you're activating this on the final turn, you are straight up throwing that lane. Because it's going to be very difficult for it to want to stay in a lane that it's losing and then win that lane. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. So this is a 2-lane deck card. A lot of the decks that are going to want to play Zombie Captain Marvel are decks that are saying, I am going to throw this lane, and I'm telling you that by the turn I drop it, whether it's 3, 4, or 5. And I just don't see a lot of places where Zombie Captain Marvel ends up being bad. Because destroy elements are always fun. Everybody likes destroy things. But the right destroy things is another thing to think about. So let's talk about the decks and why I think certain builds lean more towards her and others don't. So first off, I'm going to start with Marvel Le Fay. So it's a Morgan Le Fay style deck with Airwalker. Airwalker is doing one of two things. It's either bringing out Morgan Le Fay to bring your 1-cost cards back, or it's bringing out Zombie Captain Marvel for you to throw more stuff into to destroy it. And with Firehair, in conjunction with all those destroy elements, and you've got all these great effects from Silver Sable, Rocket Raccoon, America Chavez, and Nico, which I was constantly back and forth with. I was really back and forth about if I wanted Nico on this last piece, but I think that her effects overall benefit this style of deck. So that's probably your 12th card that's a flex, kind of? It's kind of a 12th card flex, but the whole purpose of the deck is destroy the things and make them happen multiple times. That's what Morgan Le Fay wants you to do. There's no need for cost reduction because everything that wants to come back is going to be 1 cost, or it's a death that's going to be free because of all of the repeats that happen via the Firehair. So I do think that there's a lot of cool things, not you, Ben, a lot of things that are going to happen here for this archetype. Now, in the past, Airwalker and Morgan Le Fay has had some fun, unique pieces. We've seen it do well in the Golden Gauntlet. I wonder if Zombie Captain Marvel is going to create that 4th destroy option that with Firehair ends up being what this deck needs to say on turn 6, I am willing to throw, and give another piece that, hey, listen, you missed on your Rocket Raccoon on turn 6. You're about to lose that lane. Oh, wait, no, you're not. I'm destroying and then moving to that lane that you're losing because you whiffed on Rocket Raccoon. That's what gave me the original inspiration for the deck, and I think that it's going to stack very tall in 2 lanes because of it. Speaking of destroy, Dormammu Thanos Death Destroy Chaos. This is crushing rocks. I went back and forth on this build because I wanted to find a way that had a mixture of wanting to destroy all of the things, but benefit more than just your standard destroy deck. And this deck wants to do that. This deck wants you to have Headpool, Bucky Barnes, and Nova get destroyed. You want the extra power onto the board, and especially the Nova, if you get it down early, hey, that's fine. You don't need to have a null, because I thought about it instead of Shang-Chi, but you don't need to have it because you're putting some of that power back into the Dormammu as well. Easy with Angel on these Dormammu decks has been really, really consistent, but Zombie Captain Marvel is going to give a lot of outs as well, because this is a deck that does not go wide. This is another deck that says, look, I have individual big card here, individual big card here, and individual big card here. It's why I didn't put Venom into the deck, because you've got Dormammu, you've got Death, you've got Thanos, you've got Zombie Captain Marvel. Can you swap out Deathlock? Absolutely. But do you need to for this deck? I honestly don't think so. It is the swap if you're going to make a swap. Shang-Chi is just the Shang-Chi card that the card that benefits Death, that provides a little bit of tech in there as well. And I think Zombie Captain Marvel is going to want to have a nice throw a couple stones, Nova and Bucky activate on turn 6, extra synergy that's cheap to do when you're putting down your 2-cost spell that summons the Dormammu. And I think that that turn 6 and that allocation of power and the ordering of it is incredibly important, because when you choose to activate versus summon Dormammu could stack power wide, it could move power, it can reallocate that power a second time through. I think there's some really cheeky things that can be done with trying to guess where the power is going to go because of this deck. It would be a lot of fun if it worked. We will find out momentarily, comparatively. Now let's move on to Revival Galore. This is, look, I'm going to destroy it, I'm going to bring it back. I've got Elixir, who's going to revive a destroyed card. I got Phoenix Force, who's going to revive a destroyed card. I've got Firelord, who's going to revive a destroyed 3-cost card. And you want to destroy your 3-cost cards because you're going to get extra rocks, you're going to get a double Sage, or you're going to get a double Cast Nova by having Firehair also have it proc off multiple times. So destroy the things, whether it's Zombie Captain Marvel activating on 5, Misery on 4. I decided to go with Zabu because there are 4 costs in this deck. Could I have thrown in something like a Hood? Absolutely. Did I want to? Yes. Did I just decide to go Kid Omega instead to get some extra benefit from Firehair? Yes. That's your flex piece in there, is your Kid Omega, because I just wanted to have a secure extra destroy line on an earlier turn rather than only be looking at, okay, Misery is destroying on at earliest turn 4, same with Zombie Captain Marvel, earliest turn 5. Venom doesn't really have any early destroy targets. You're still looking at turn 4 or 5 either way. So that's the idea of Revival Galore, is you never know where the power is going to go. Get the Firehair, who's going to be a critical card this week, which means you're going to see a lot of, Cosmic Ghost Rider, let's be honest here. But I think it's going to be a very fun card for this type of a destroy deck of where is it going? I have no idea. We'll find out. Lastly, one of the synergies that people are talking about the most is Nimrod. And Nimrod with Zombie Captain Marvel as an extra destroy because you've got the line early, because you didn't get the Shuri or Symbiote line, is a great way to allocate extra power and cause redirect extra power on the final turn. So it's not just the predictable, where's the Carnage and where's the Venom. You throw down that Zombie Captain Marvel, now you can activate it if you wish, but sometimes you might not want to. Sometimes you're just playing the juke game of, I've got 3 different destroys, 3 different lanes, where are they going? And that competitive advantage is really interesting. Same thing with the Fallen One. I decided to put Fallen One in here because it's a deck that wants to do big plays on the final turn, but we're still seeing a bunch of Mobius out there. This isn't about cheat. This is about get the extra power out there. So you could go the whole magic into Symbiote Spider-Man, into Shuri, into Fallen One, and then just cause chaos all over the place with this deck. That works too, because you've got really tall cards, destroying on the final turn, get the Nimrods all over the place, get the Black Panther, Zola, Venom, copy, paste, everything. There's a lot you can do with extra power on the final turn, whether you have a turn 7 or not. I think Zombie Captain Marvel has that nice juke ability that, you know what? A Nimrod deck's going to want to do that. It's going to want to have fun with that. It's going to want to also help to get rid of the Magic, the Shuri, all of the other cards there that don't want to be there because you want to clear up space. Magic, Shuri, Zombie Captain Marvel, Nimrod in a lane is really, really good, especially depending on how the ordering goes when it comes to the activate. And that's one of the things I'm most excited to test out with this deck, is the timing in which Zombie Captain Marvel does the move in that activate ability. Does it happen at the end of the turn? Does it happen in the middle of the turn after the duplications happen from the Nimrods? That ordering is going to be important to learn, so it's going to have a little bit of a longer learning curve, but I think it's going to be an incredibly valuable piece to this archetype. So with that said, is Zombie Captain Marvel going to be a good card? I have no idea. I want it to be a good card because it's a 4/13. And the meta right now speaks very highly to not having 3 lanes to win. It's really focusing on 2. So this is a card that's going to want to benefit that. But the forecasting of saying I'm probably losing this lane now is a little bit scary. So we'll see what's going to happen. Stay tuned. because now is the normal time travel. Cheers. Cut. Cool. Okay, first segment of Good or Garbage recorded. Oh, ow. Ow. Let's crack all the things. And now hydrate. Clear this. Okay, so now we wait for my delivery to arrive, and then once the delivery arrives, we will do the first of the tier lists. We'll do the Series 5 tier list. And I did change up the categories for it, too. So, who's here? Who's here now? Sai, Tucker, Master Puppet, XL, Suru, Pancakey, Scorsese, Deluxe. Welcome on in, everybody. Trent, over on the YouTube side of the world. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And finally used my Venomized Angel. Yeah, I was doing some cleanup. Hey, Prawn. I was doing some cleanup to make the decks, you know, look super, super good. Update some variants. I love this Chavez with the Penny Arcade border. Not gonna lie, I thought this actually looked really, really sleek. I was very happy with that one today. Yeah, Rickster, Daedalus, work, lurk, do all the things. Do all the things. Yeah, I thought that just looked really, really good. So I kept that one. What else did I update today? I went back to the full face Carnage because it's just an absolutely stellar fucking variant. With the rainbow in the background, it actually looks great. So that went down that path. What else did I update? Updated Nova, just because I thought this one looked... I love this Nova. Like, this is just such an awesome... It was worth every penny. If you're going to destroy something, it better look good. You know? So, I definitely splurged on that. And then... What else? I put the red fire onto the Dormammu. I thought the red fire looked appropriate. I didn't have any more yellow fire, so I went red fire. Deathlock just looks like he's ready to absolutely fuck some people up. Like, absolutely fuck them up. And yeah, then I've got Multicolor Angel. I've got others, but I was like, I like this one. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun. What else did I update today? Oh, Phoenix Force. Yeah, he got my last gold fire that I had. And then put the gold metallic layer finish on the background. I thought that looked pretty classy. Doesn't need too much else, but it still allows Phoenix Force to pop, but not become distracted. Because some of the other builds are just like very, very aggressive in their flames, and this one seemed very clean, so I liked that. I updated Misery, just finally gave her a little bit more of a pop out, and a nice red Cosmic, and Elixir, because I didn't even know I had an Elixir variant. I had no idea, so I threw a copper on him because it's the big head variant. And then Nimrod. I mean, I don't think I updated anything here. It's all the same. Yeah. I love this Symbiote Spider-Man with the Mysterio in the background, by the way. Love this variant. There's a lot of good ones, don't get me wrong, but I thought this looked really, really sleek. Because the purple pops nicely back there. As we are, though. Let's play. While we wait for the delivery. I was experimenting with a build this weekend. That's what this is. Tech ramp surfer stuff. Is it good? I don't know. Worth trying? Sure. Hey, City. Great. Get a Sarah down. Did I run into any of the AWS issues? I noticed it a little bit just like playing the game briefly the other day, but that was the only place I saw it. It didn't affect like me directly for any reason, thank goodness. Of course they time theatered the She-Hulk. There we go. Got him. Oh, hi, Taxi. Welcome back. You want to come back and say hi? You done being in the sun? In the frigid cold? Want to come back? Oh, why did you have to fart the second I fucking put you on my lap? You suck. You and your rancid farts. Dear God.
Oh, the tragedy.
Suck. Ugh. Mel's. Ooh, yay. Start here. Hmm. No. Because that's going to happen first. So there's a 50-50 chance of it turning. Oh, they're Kangen. It was a Jean Grey. See? Okay. The Jean Grey. Shadow King here is fun as a play. And of course, they're here. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Now my dog is freaking out. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Before I go pick up the food. Let's go. Come on. Don't want to win. Taxi, calm down. He's whining because he knows I'm leaving. Whenever the phone rings, he knows I leave. Can you hear him? Oh, I gotta change that. Taxi. Quiet. Come on, Fred B! Got him. Okay. Groceries have been picked up. Well, bakery has now been picked up. Including lunch. This chicken and cheese stuffed bread. Topped with Parmesan. Massa recheada. So. I think that looked pretty good. It's fluffy, it's not a Hot Pocket. And the cheese on top is crusted, so it's nice. Taxi's gonna drive himself nuts. Not a chicken bake, no. Has another name. Other than massa recheada. Forgetting off the top of my head. It's not an empanada. Can't remember now. Either way, I'm gonna eat this while we hang out. Okay, let's go. Down this, and then afterwards, we'll do our tier list. Oh, wait.
To bring together a group of remarkable people. To see if we could become something more. So when they needed us,
We ain't doing a tier list.
we could fight the battles.
Not yet. First, we dance. Go! Let's go! Oh. Well. How are the back-to-backs happening? Seriously. What the hell? Whoop! Okay. As we were. Nice.
Hello, my loyal.
Oh, Winter Soldier! With the $50 birthday dono! That's gonna trigger the parties in about 4 minutes because they're on cooldown. What the hell? This should override it. Where the hell's the queue? Yeah, it'll pop off. It'll pop off. Thank you so much, yo, Winter Soldier, with the $50 dono. It's coming, it's coming. I'm trying to expedite it. End of turn. Damn. All right. It says it's running the Pika party still. How's that possible? What's it doing? Oh, it's running the delay. That's why. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Party's delay full. That's why. Okay. It'll trigger randomly in just a second. Guest transfer? Transfer to what? Thank you so much, Winter Soldier. I will. I absolutely will. Hi, Taxi's being tortured. I'm not eating because it's going to trigger the party. The second I take a bite, the party will trigger. I just know me. But it shouldn't have done that. Like, it should override it. Something with the system's weird. I got to figure it out. Bop! Domenico. Wait. Starts with a sing. It'd be Cinotti. Domenico Cinotti. Welcome on in from Italy over on the YouTube side of the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I see, Vermin. Hey, there it is. Let's go.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
From when a soldier go again.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Hey, hey, Squirtle. Just wait. Just wait.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people.
Yeah, 50 gets you two.
Something more. So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
One more! You're just gonna keep donating. I'm still gonna keep dancing.
Everybody get your fucking hands up. Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Thank you, Winter Soldier. Thank you. So that Shadow King left looks really good right about now. Tee. Guess, have you ever thought about playing other types of games on stream in the future? There's a new Pokemon game out right now on the Switch. I have not for a little while, just because I've been so busy with everything else. Like, I haven't touched Rivals in a month, for example. And that's on the damn computer I work on all the time. But there's just been so much happening. And I've had so many projects that I haven't. That's what it comes down to, is time. I want to play other things, but as of right now, I'm kind of like, why? I can't even tell you the stuff that's coming up in the next couple of months. Like, I'm so excited. But I have a lot of shit to do. Just the Golden Gauntlet alone. You think you'll get some breathing room after Worlds? No. And I'll tell you 100% why. The reason I won't have breathing room after Worlds is because after Worlds, I'm going to need to prepare and prep 2 months of material in the span of a month. Because remember, I leave for vacation December 13th, 14th, something like that. I don't even remember anymore. Right? So because of that, I need to have content done, prepared, sent to the editor, you know, descriptions, everything ready to go. So that way I have content releasing while I'm on vacation. And I have to do a bunch of things, and that's all I can word it as, to prepare for that vacation simultaneously. There'll be no streams in the second half of second half of December and the first half of January. There might be a way you see me on stream during that vacation, but I'm not ready to talk about that quite yet. God damn it. Here we go.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Go! Boom, baby! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's kill the X-23 at least. Psylocke is here as another mechanism for ramp on turn 4 and 5 to couple it with another 2 or 3. Because there's 3 5s in the deck, and the goal is to always play 2 of them. Wolverine. Mid. Mid.
Enough said, bub.
That's not mid. Domenico, I started playing 3 weeks ago. Do you have advice? I have a lot of content specifically dedicated to that. There's a lot of videos, and they are in Italian. They should be automatically translating into Italian on YouTube right now. Damn. Is the purpose of Wave just to pull out Sarah? It's specifically Sarah and Cosmic Ghost Rider. Cosmic Ghost Rider on 4 can absolutely decimate. Now I'm going to have a bite of this damn chicken sandwich. Mmm. Am I using that disgusting AI translated video feature? Yes, I am using that disgusting AI translated video feature. Because I've actually opened up to an entirely new audience with the understanding that clearly this shit ain't my voice, but at least you understand me. And then they come here and be like, hey, I saw your video. Wait, you speak English? Oh, okay. I'll just watch more videos. Okay. What it comes down to. But what is funny, simultaneously, I'll say simultaneously, it's really entertaining hearing my own voice. Well, hearing my words be translated, not my own voice. Hearing those into other languages. It's really bizarre. It's cool, but it's bizarre nevertheless. Cool. Let's kill those. Hmm. Damn. Oh well.
Escaped.
That's all right. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Because they could even play something like a blue marble, and they'd still be fine, you know? Whoops. Whatever happened to Sino? So Sino got a big boy job, and he works every Thursday night. That's the only reason he's not on the podcast anymore. We didn't kick him out or anything. He's still our boy, but he got a big boy job that tells him, hey, you need to be here on these days. Okay. And it just didn't work for Ken and I in our schedules. That's it. He's gotten a lot busier for all the right reasons. We still love Sino. Hmm. Gotta turn off the lasher is all. Whew. Now Jocasta's useless. Come on. Yeah. Forgot about that. I thought we had it and then I forgot about Thena. About as much as Dre. I don't think end of turn decks are still a problem. They're just annoying to interact with. Hey, Golabolus. Huh. Yo, old man Junior! What's up, man? Welcome on in. Finishing up lunch. Rated run. Hey. Be good, man. You be good. %, Ricola. Hmm. Come here, taxi. Yes, you can smell the chicken that you can't have. As we don't have a lot of time to do so, is Zombie Mr. Fantastic worth it to get? I think it's the most flexible of all the zombie cards. If you're going all in on Horde, I don't think it's the top card. But I do think it's the most universal of all the cards. Hmm. Ugh. No, he's allowed to eat human food, just very select human food. I can't give him that chicken that was in that sandwich because it was cooked with onion and garlic, and onion and garlic is toxic for dogs. Damn. It's just shy, isn't it? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, shit, it won? Ah! Yo, GC James! 33 months. You let your dogs eat humans as food? Close. Very close. Very, very close. I would rather my dog eat humans than a cat that eats string. So that's fair. How you doing, James? What's up, man? All right. Have to get into the mindset. You're my favorite asshole. Oh, great. Can't wait to tell your wife that. Oh, shit, that was good. Oh, man. So bad. It's only because I know you both. Still funny, nevertheless. As we were. Whew. Sit you. Sit on you. Sit on you. Sit on you. Oh, Well. Do it right. Excuse me. Precious money. Oh, what a precious time. Ugh. I was hoping they'd play more to the left with the Angela, but oh well. We tried. Pancakey, you can always come here and relax. Much as you need. You come over here, you relax, you make the man dance. It's all you need in life. We're gonna do one more match and then we'll do the tier list, so that way the ads will run. Asgard besieged. You know? Can't with that. Oh dear God. Damn it, I thought they'd elixir right. Wow. Like, just simply wow. Huh. Well, with that said, I think we start talking cards. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Can you believe it's already been 3 months since the last time we put out a tier list? So much has happened in Snap in the last couple of months that it just kind of feels like it's almost overdue, but not overdue, just because a lot's happened. So I don't know. I don't know. I just know that I wanted to redo the tier list system a bit. So I sat down, I went through the categories again, really thought about what I want to portray as a conversation to the community about how you look at cards. So whether it's a Series 5 list, a Series 4 list, a Series 3 list, whatever it is, it's about what the quality of the card is, so that way you can decide if it's worth the investment of the resource. Because Series 5 cards, you know, whether it's a collector's pack or it's a brand new card and it's a little more expensive because it's new and you're hoping to get it, I wanted to find a balance in the system that made sense to, well, made more sense than the last one. So I settled on this, and these are the 8 categories that you can now view as a card. So it's the must-owns. This is the straight up, like, top tier, have it, plug and play, get it everywhere, just absolute best of the best go up there. Smart buys, pretty straightforward. I mean, smart buys are exactly as they say. They're smart buys. Are they plug and play to every single deck? Not quite as much as the must-owns. Not quite as much, but still incredibly solid buys. The reliable winners is about consistency, about it's going to always do the thing. Does it always fit into every deck? Even less. Then you've got your archetype specialists. The easiest one I can use as a right off the bat example is Arishem. An Arishem deck is an Arishem deck. That goes in there, right? Then this was the area I didn't really feel satisfied with last time, so we redid it. This is the matchup patch dependent for fun, not rank. So these 3 categories are cards that are looking at different metas at different moments. For example, matchup cards is you're looking at going into the Golden Gauntlet and you want a specific card, knowing the meta that you're going into. This is a card that you play really only in that moment, maybe a little less on ladder. Versus patch dependent, which is this card comes and goes depending on the releases as well as the patches. For example, you have an Affliction card that comes on out, Luke Cage comes to play all the time. That kind of stuff, right? For fun, not rank, these are your flavor cards. These are the not the best cards, but when you get them to do the thing they're supposed to do, man, it's really, really cool and really awesome and fun. But they're just not competitive regularly. And then there's just skip, because skip. So let's go. Okay, I'm just going to plow through it because we have a lot more Series 5 cards now. We have a lot more Series 5 cards than we did, because there haven't been any series drops yet. Second dinner. You said it was a maybe. I'd like you to push the maybe thing a little more. Okay? And yes, to all of those people who are going to analyze out there, some of the images are older stats, but you know what the card is. Okay? You get it? We cool? All right, we got the idea. Let's go. Agamotto. Agamotto's regularly a card you build around, but at the same time, it's pretty flexible. I mean, there's a lot of different archetypes for it. A lot of werewolf stuff has recently been seeing a little more Agamotto play. I've been seeing some Nicholas get thrown in a little more, so he's between these two. I don't think he's a smart buy, but he is pretty consistent. When there is the right meta for him, he's very consistent, so I like him there. Agent Venom. You don't make an Agent Venom deck. Technically, you think of it more like a Bast or a Bounce or a... I think he's, if you're building that specific style of deck, he's good, but the only reason you're playing that deck is because you're trying to solve a problem. You're trying to solve a problem in the meta, and the small cards packages are doing it. You know, the Bounce type archetypes, right? You're not worried about seeing a ridiculous amount of Sandman, for example. I know, you don't see him very often, but you get the idea of what I'm saying. Ajax. He's another one where I kind of feel like he's not a reliable winner, but he is what really helps to define the Affliction package more than anybody else, in my opinion. Like, you kind of need him in a lot of the Affliction decks. So I'm going to call him a specialist for now. Eliath, now we're getting up here. I don't think he's a must-own, because you don't plug and play him into everything, but he's a really good own. He's something you almost always want to think about as a, hey, I need a 6-drop. You think Eliath. So I would put him into more decks than Agamotto, definitely. Anti-Venom. I'm going to lean into matchup. Because if it's not the meta for Luke Cage, he can swing things tremendously. But I think more so on ladder than head-to-head. So I'd say I'm put him down here. Aranya. I mean, you're only ever playing Aranya in move decks of any capacity. Tough one, tough one, tough one. Okay, we'll start there. Because there's too many cards that define meta more so. I think it's a little lower. Ares, this is a patch card. This is a card that when you can get away with having big card on 4 with no concern, he's a relevant card. Like right now, at the time of recording this is a more relevant card. But I don't think he's anything up here above that. Arisham archetype. We already talked about that. Baron Zemo. See, now we're getting into the world of Mill, where Mill is very often looked more like as a package rather than an archetype nowadays. I've seen more Zemo kind of splashed in. Especially in Wiccan decks, it's pretty nice. But kind of is the card that made Mill. Black Swan, man, I mean, when you make the big thing happen with Black Swan, it's great, but you never plan for it. It's never your primary playline. It's just the 1-drops always have felt weak. Blink. Part of me wants to say patch dependent because it really depends on the relevance of Stardust. Yeah, I like that better. Because it's not a card that you use to tech out. Bruce Banner. Ugh, I mean, I would love to say he's up here, but he's just straight up not. Float metas. Yeah. I think it's a decent card in the Invisible Woman First Steps decks, but it's not a necessary card because it's not guaranteed versus something like a Havoc where you know exactly what the power output's going to be for 2. Benefit is you just drop that earlier. Bullseye, I mean, I want to say he's an archetype specialist. Because, I mean, as a discard package, he's insane. But I don't think that he's the only thing that defines discard. If anything, I think he's, for the discard decks he's used in, the win condition. You have him, chances are you win. So he's pretty reliable in that aspect. Kyera, that's definitely patch dependent because if we're all of a sudden in a meta that needs destroy elements, you know, lots of Shang-Chis, lots of Killmongers, then you run a Kyera for protection. So it's very, very dependent, but I don't think it's a 911. Captain Carter, I'm going to put this in archetype specialists because she has two archetypes. She has a great ongoing synergy and a great surfer synergy. And you're almost always playing her in surfer. And any kind of build that has also Mercury in it loves seeing Captain Carter Moonstone as an ongoing package. Like those three alone, just play as is. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Cast Nova, okay. Going immediately into the smart buys and possibly higher. Cassandra Nova is just always a good card. And whenever there is an Erisham meta, it's a card you just play. But even if you don't, you drop it on 3, it's a 3/6. Almost every time. And it's reliable, it's consistent, it's repeatable. It's just a stellar card. Clea? I'm going to put this as patch dependent because I think Clea represents a really interesting case in looking at what is dependent in a patch versus what's just for fun. And Clea, she rides that border because when she does the thing, it's really good. You get all those Flames of the Faltine. It's a lot of extra power onto the board, well, removed from the board. The downside is that you're doing a hand buff thing and then kind of playing the hand buff thing off curve or the board buff thing off curve because you're always playing the Faltine as well, which is why the Werewolf package works for it too. So she has a nice synergy with Vivision. She has a nice synergy with Headpool. Nice synergy. Yeah, on the board with Marvel Boy. Agreed. But you need her to survive, and you need to have the board space. Like, I'd play Clea decks over Black Swan decks any day. Copycat. Like, this one's a tough one here. Copycat you can pretty much play into any deck. I think it's the first of the must-owns. If you got Series 5 cards and you see a Copycat, I think you grab it. And you don't look back. Diamondback. This is a good one for the archetype thing we were talking about with Ajax, right? Is it a matchup? Or is it a patch dependent? I think it's a patch dependent because you play Affliction knowing Luke Cage is not on the board. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Doom 2099. Look, I really want Doom 2099 to be a good card. I really do. He's fun because he creates simple play lines that you need to play into. However, he is just a waste of time. He's a waste of time and a waste of resources at this moment, in my opinion. He's just not worth it. You don't get enough out of him. He needs a buff. Dormammu archetype, absolutely. I mean, you build a Dormammu deck. You're building a deck that you're looking to destroy things repeatedly and then benefit from it. So, I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. Elixir. This is another one where I think it's for fun. I do think it's for fun. I think you play Elixir if you want to do the cheeky thing, but you don't depend on it being your win condition. It's always like the other plan that brings the element of surprise for the revival. Because if you're banking on this card being your win condition, you've probably built a bad deck. Esme. Okay, so this one I'm also going to put into matchup because getting the draw for the consistency, depending on the deck, whether it's negative, whether it's Living Tribunal, Esme has homes, but they're also not necessary homes. So depending on what you know the meta is that you're going up against, and you need that consistency, you bring that into the piece. Essen, I think that's another fun one because you have to ramp it out to get benefit from it for more than one turn, and then it does the thing. It pulls the card. It's not even a targeted card. It's any created card in your hand. Just a random one by the end of the turn. So you see some cool things with Helicarrier, you see some things, but I've always just felt like, you know? Anyway. Fenris Wolf is a 3/4 now, and I mean, when you play it with the intent of using it, it's reliable. When you play it as a alternate win condition, it's not reliable. I'm not sure if it's here or here then. Since they brought it to a 3, I think they're going to bring it into matchup. Feels pretty good. Firehair. So I'm going to put Firehair down in patch dependent. A lot of people are going to look at it and be like, are you crazy? Get all the double things to happen. Yeah, but it really depends on, are you able to get away with the things that you need it to do? Because a lot of the Firehair synergies are being put to rest right now because of Cosmic Ghost Rider's emergence into the game. It still gets hit very often with Red Guardian. And yes, it can do some cheeky extra duplications and, you know, multiplications as well. But I don't see it all the time because I don't think you can see it all the time, which means it's patch dependent. Frigga, reliable winner. I think that Frigga, it's either reliable or a smart buy because getting a second card is great. Plain and simple, getting a second card of a card that you target is absolutely great. It's just a matter of, I think it's less universal than Cassandra Nova and Eliath. It's right on that bullseye Agamotto. Like, you build into it a bit, but it makes you win card. Galacta is probably a must-own. Even at 4/5, I think Galacta, smart buy, must-own, like, it's right up there. Because you can plug this as a 4, get minimum 9 power out of it, and you're very happy with that card. I'm going to say... smart buy. We'll leave it at smart buy. Galactus, he is his own archetype. Plain and simple. Yeah, plain and simple. Yeah, 8 power, sorry. Gilgamesh, okay, so Gilgamesh is a tough one because you want to say that he's the power play in Zoo. And he's really good in that shell. The blue Marvel Boy piece, but I still see him cut quite often. If you need a tall option, he's your tall option for that deck. But he's not a patch depend. Yeah, he's more of a matchup card. He's more of a, I need this for this deck in this meta card. He's had some cheeky plays in other metas, but I mean, Zoo is his main home. Goliath, reliable, plain and simple. You play an ongoing specialist deck in any way, you play that, you win. Like, it's a 2, 6, 7, 8, like, crazy stats. Gore, another reliable winner in my opinion. Not even just in the negative builds, but there are so many different builds that benefit from having big guy, and depending on the meta that we're in, he's even stronger. If it's a heavy combo meta, that means a lot of on reveals, which means he gets better. Gwenpool, also a smart buy. One of these two is probably going to end up in the must-own. One of the two. I don't know which one yet. We'll come back to those because they're always in the conversation right now. You know? Was the water bottle a birthday gift? No, I've had that. This is my big black Stanley. Use that all the time. Herbie. He really wants to be good. Like, he's so close to being a really good card. There's a part of me that would like to see Herbie experimented with at 2-4. There's a part of me. Because I think if you have to choose between Herbie and Nico, you choose Nico. That's what it comes down to. Okay, Taxi. Okay. Hi. Hi. Can we not? What are we doing? What are we doing? Taxi? Be free. All right, he's free now. Ugh. Going out in the sun. Good. Anywho. Yeah, I want him to be up here. No, he wanted to get off my lap. He didn't want to kiss. I want him to be up here. I want him to be up here. Ideally, I'd love to be him up here, see him up here, but as long as Nico is a 1-2, I mean, he's got to stay down here. He's got to stay down here. Goleth. Yeah, it'll be, we'll post it on Friday in full, edited. But the whole stream will be on live, on replay. High Evo is just an archetype in and of itself. I mean, it's an enabler of your basics. So, plain and simple. Hope Summers. This is still a smart buy. I think it personally might be a must-own. Because it's just one of those cards that you always want to have in your back pocket. And every deck benefits from more energy. Every single deck. So I'm just looking at the Galacta, Gwenpool, Hope. Who would I rather have in my deck at any given point? And it's probably Galacta, but it's very close with Hope and Gwen. Emperor Hulkling, this is a for fun card. It's a cool card. It's a fun card. Competition-wise, in matchups, he's very good. Like in Conquest and in just like any kind of tournament setting, he's very good because of that variance. But in reality, I mean, he's got that variance. So, I mean, it's a cheeky play. That means he's for fun. Human Torch First Steps. This is a tough one. Because so many decks want to run him. And then the Surfer decks that do well. And then most other decks that don't run Surfer just kind of be like, all right, he's here. Fill it up, maybe, sometimes, not always. I don't know. Like, it's a little too forecasted. I kind of feel like it wouldn't be a bad thing to see him worked on a little bit. But I'm going to keep him down here for now. Hydra Bob. In my opinion, this is a must-own. I think every person needs Hydra Bob. A 1-4 is a 1-4. It's a move on an easy mechanic. Has a lot of synergies. I think it's a no-brainer. Hydra Stomper, archetype specialist, because you build a Hydra Stomper deck. You build around this card. And then it's like the first one you throw into the 12, and then you start figuring out the other pieces that activate it. I mean, that one's pretty straightforward. Infinity Ultron, I really want this to have its own tier. I do. Because I think Infinity Ultron wants to be as good as Dormammu, Galactus, Evo, but it's still underperforming. Even with the reduction in the stones, it's still underperforming. And I think that's due to its power. I really do. However, as much as I would like to say that he is his own archetype, he's not. He's like flavor. That's it. He's just flavor. I don't think he's enough. He needs another point of power or a cost reduction. But we'll come back to him throughout another conversation. Iron Patriot, right now, one of the best cards of the game. Hands down. Hands down, still, Iron Patriot, even with the nerf of -3 instead of -4, he's still one of the best cards of the game. And you could make an argument that it's nerf worthy. You could make an argument for it. I don't know if I want to have that argument, but you could make one. Poor Jeff. Can you... I remember the day he was here. I remember the day that Jeff was right here. Top of the list. Best 2-drop and then he's down here. Like, he's just not good anymore. It's very rare because you want to either play a 1-drop that moves, lockdown. There's too many ways to get into cards nowadays. And the move cards that exist do more than what he does. I don't want to say skip him because he's Jeff, but he's right down there with Doom 2099. Like, he might be, like, right here on the edge, but I feel distasteful putting him in the bottom tier because it's Jeff. I mean, he's adorable. Joaquin Torres. I'm going to get some hate for this one, and I'm okay with it, because there are some decks that make Joaquin Torres really, really good. But in my opinion, you absolutely do not need this card in any way, shape, or form. Really don't. You really don't need this card. It does not do enough. Like, if this worked as working for 1-drops and 2-drops, shoots it way up the rank. Like, way up the ranking. But as long as he's just 1-drops, he's way too niche. Way too niche. Kahori, very reliably a winner. Very reliably a winner. I think that she's a card that's almost as good as Galacta and Gwenpool. Like, some would probably put her as a smart buy, but I don't have her there quite yet. There's a little too much condition to make her really good. So the right deck works. But it has to be the right deck. Gwenpool you can plug into anything. Kahori has to be the right deck to be better than Gwenpool. That's why she goes down a tier. Now, Kang got completely reworked. He's now a 3-cost that puts all those duplicate Kangs in your deck with the extra... It's like... It's such a wild world that I think Kang decks are honestly their own archetype nowadays. Like, it's too much if you put it into Arishem decks for the Monty style, in my opinion, and it just, you know, gets submerged. But if you're doing a Surfer build, it's less efficient. But if you're playing Kang, chances are you're trying to cheapen the Kang with things like Quinjet, and then you're building around what the extra cards of Kang do. In my opinion, I think that makes Kang his own archetype. Hawkeye Kate Bishop, must own. I think it's one of the most flexible cards in the game. You can plug it into almost any deck. No downside. Kind of a win-win-win-win-win. Right? Kind of a win-win-win. Khonshu. Okay, now Khonshu's tough. Because you start at minimum of Archetype Specialist. At minimum. However, when you do play a Khonshu deck, in my opinion, I think that it's up here with the Bullseye style of discard, where it's a definition card. And the second it does good things. And typically, the revival of from a Khonshu deck, if it's built to work properly, keywording, it's going to win. More often than not. It's consistent. Absolutely consistent. Luna Snow. I still can't believe they haven't nerfed her. To be straight honest. I still can't believe they haven't nerfed her. Back down to 3-5. Because no one played her at 3-5. They moved her to 3-6 and she became an incredibly valuable card. And I think it's a plug-and-play style card. Everybody wants more energy. You've got clog elements. Yes, it's two-sided. But if you're playing a Luna Snow deck anyway, you're probably accommodating for it the same way you would Wave. And I don't think the difference between Wave and Luna Snow justifies Luna Snow's extra power. So either way, While she's at 3/6, absolute must own. Madam Web. This is an archetype specialist to me because the type of move deck you run really is dependent on do you have Madam Web or not. If you have Madam Web, your options triple for move decks. Minimum. They're really, 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 really solid the second you have this. I don't know. That's how I look at it, at least. It's an absolute slaughter fest when you don't have it compared to when you do. Okay, Makari. Makari's interesting here because the decks that run Makari, there's a couple of things you're looking at, right? You're looking at, is Stardust relevant? What decks are running her? It's a lot of hand thinning, automatic free play. I think it's a little bit dependent. And she can absolutely screw you over too. I kind of think she's down here. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Malekith. This is a tough one. Because the only times you play Malekith are when you can play a 1, 2, or 3 drop out of order and it's irrelevant. But it very often is also the first card you cut from a deck when you need to make room from another one. So I'm going to think it's a matchup. Yeah, I think it's a matchup. Marvel Boy for now is going to go into archetypes. I think it's good. It's pretty good. You build your 1-drops, whether it's a Zoo deck or a Clea deck, you're building with Marvel Boy in mind. You know what I mean? Merlin, absolute top tier right now. Still a card that I think it's underplayed, personally. I think he's absolutely underplayed. Still. Like, he should be probably the most played card in the game, but he's not. Misery. I still can't believe they made Misery a 4/9. I really can't. I think it's such a strong card. And it doesn't require too much else to be good. Because there are so many cards that benefit from going off a second time that you don't need to have repeated. And it's not just the hood. So I think that this is a worthwhile investment card that if you're going to have it, it opens up a lot of deck flexibility. Pause. Mockingbird, another one. I think that it's a must buy. Sorry, it's a smart buy. Must buy. Must own smart buy. Must own smart buy. I think it's a smart buy. I think a lot of tokens end up in this game. There's a lot of reduction that happens in this game. And sure, there are metas that don't like Mockingbird because then it's a Mobius meta. But even still, the second that you sense it disappearing, this is a card you throw into those decks. 100%. Moonstone. This is a reliable winner in my opinion. I think reliable winner is fair because if you get it to do its thing, it wins, plain and simple. You're throwing it on a lane that's rocking something like the unpredictability of Captain Carter's output. You're throwing that in there, right? Captain Carter, though being a specialist, Moonstone takes it over the edge. Throwing it into discard, throwing it into Tribunal, throwing it into the new versions of the Hands deck, like with Mr. Fantastic. It's a very good card. You get it down, chances are it's going to do crazy things. Morgan Le Fay. oh, Morgan. This is another card that I'd love to see up here as an archetype specialist. Like, you build a Morgan Le Fay deck to be an awesome Morgan Le Fay deck, but it's just not there. I can't explain what it is. I don't know if it's the cost, but It just has never felt like it hit its stride. And the one time we saw it do well was in the Golden Gauntlet because it had the right matchups in the right meta. And then everybody who tried it just stunk. And the win rate was like 48%. So it's not... Yeah, it's unreliable. It's not consistent enough. So if you're building a Morgan Le Fay deck, you're having a good time. With the understanding that it's a Morgan Le Fay deck. Nomura is very similar, but I do think a little better. Because the output of a Nomura deck is way higher than the output of a Morgan Le Fay deck. Way higher. You build, like, to that degree, but I don't think it's anywhere near as good as any of the other decks in that row. So I think that this is a patch-dependent one. Nico, absolute must-own. Absolute must-own. I think that Nico is just, it's the most flexible, probably the most flexible card in the game. Because you can literally throw it into any deck. That's why it's a must-own. That's why it deserves top tier. Just, it's awesome. Nightmare. Okay, so here's a hot take with this one too. I think Nightmare is still overhyped. You know, if you're gonna run a Sauron style deck or a deck that's converting, you know, those big cards with downsides into cards with upsides, I still think that Nightmare is too expensive to doing that. I think Nightmare should be like Pixie. And I would not mind seeing Nightmare at 2 -1. Like, bring back the -1 piece about him that the devs were so worried about. But as of right now, you're building a Nightmare deck, and that's for fun. But if you build a, what we'll call a Sauron deck, it's much better. So that's why I think he's a fun flair rather than an archetype specialist himself. Nocturne. See, this is a tough one. I want to say it's a smart buy, but it still underperforms with the location change because it can bite you in the butt. So I'm just going to put it as a reliable winner because it does have that flexibility. Actually, no. I literally said contradicting my own self as a reliable winner because it can bite you in the butt. I think it's a matchup card. I think you throw it in when you need to, when you know what you're going up against and if location control is a necessary option. And you're running like a Surfer build and you don't want to run Storm. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what you're doing here. Penny Parker. This is another one that I'd like to say is a for fun card. It really is. I want to say it's a for fun card, but it's still bad. It's still bad. And I'm still on the train of Penny Parker being a 1-cost card that makes it 2-cost SPDR. We thought it was going to be like game breaking for, what do you call it? For Wiccan decks, because you have Quicksilver on 1, Penny Parker, guaranteed 2 into 3. Yeah, no, it still feels bad. It's not enough power. It's not enough benefit. I think that Penny Parker deserves some love. I just don't think it's a good card yet. I just don't. Prodigy. The journey Prodigy has been on the last few months is insane. This went from being a meh card to all the way up here. Like, all the way up here. I'm going to call it a... Oh, man, is it smart buy? I think it's a smart buy. Because it's not necessary in those decks, but they really do push the limit of what those decks want to do. You know, whether it's a first steps deck, horde deck nowadays, and then throw it into any other kind of, you know, scaling piece. If you are looking to build a deck, you're probably throwing these in first, these in second. You know what I mean? Like, he's really good, and you can make that argument, but I'm putting him as a smart buy, because he is a little dependent. Proxima. This is a matchup card, to me. Because not all discard decks need to have Proxima Midnight. It does depend on the meta. Is Stardust relevant or not? And when you get it to do the thing, It's great. But it really depends on that one specific card. If this is a meta that has Stardust in it, you'd never play Proxima in discard. That's why it's a matchup card. Red Guardian. That's all I have to say. Just I think he's a smart buy. When he was at 3-3, he was a must-own. But as a 3-2, he's a smart buy. I think that he's a card that you want to have in your collection. He's a cheaper version of Cosmic Ghost Rider. You know, I think he's very good. He's just fallen off a tad. He's still getting cut. So I'm going to put him in smart buy. Pause. Did I not put Cosmic Ghost Rider here? Did I miss that? Hold on. Yeah, so much of this got missed. What the hell? Oh, wait, no, it just it undid itself for all the new cards. All the new cards fell off the upload. All right, so for me, that was a reminder that I didn't upload all of the new cards, so we'll do those last. It's kind of cool seeing the adjustments and then going from there. Red Hulk. I think Red Hulk is okay. But Gore very often ends up being better. And you kind of go in between those two for those cards. Like your big sixes, these are the ones you think about. Yeah. Just, yeah. Yeah, okay. Red Wing. This is another for fun card. I think that you build a Red Wing deck because you build a Red Wing deck. Cool, great, awesome, you did the thing. But Drac Dump without Red Wing is still good. It's a flair piece. But not necessary. Rocket and Groot. This is another Fall from Grace card. I think that people are sleeping on the power of Rocket Raccoon. But as of right now, he's fallen way off. Like, way off. He was a smart buy. I'd probably keep him down here just because the targeting that comes with the card has gotten a lot more unpredictable. So at least in the game right now, a lot of cards are entering the board that are not played, and the targeting of the card is the toughest part. So I think Rocket Groot is good, but not 911 must need to have. Yeah. Sage, this is a smart buy. It's just an incredibly powerful 3-drop that can go into a billion different things. Whether you're playing a negative version, you're doing ongoing, I mean, stuff with Wong and making Chaos rain and yeah, you've got some options, but I mean, it's not a must-own because there's a lot of strong 3-drops, but it's just like Cassandra Nova, and you kind of pick and choose depending on the meta and the matchup in that moment of who's better. Hunger is a Series 4. Sam Wilson, Captain America. Must have. Like, this is a must-own, absolutely insanely beautiful card. Still incredibly strong. Helping to protect cards. Priority movement. Very, very strong card. Performs incredibly well in so many different decks. Yeah, I mean, it's just a win-win scenario there. Scarlet Spider is an interesting one. Because there recently was like this resurgence of Scarlet Spider decks. Just a little bit. A little resurgence of Scarlet Spider. But I don't feel like it was truly fantastic. It justified itself for a period of time. And that was it. So I'm going to say it's really dependent on the patch because it can be very good, but it isn't a flavor for fun card. It's a, does this work right now card? Does it? Cool. Can we really make it great? Awesome. Scorn. If you play discard, this is another one up here. And I'm the more I look at Khonshu, Bullseye, all those shenanigans, I honestly think Scorn is a smart buy at this point. Because it's probably the card that took discard over the edge, similarly to what X23 did on her premiere, and just made the deck actually competitive. The amount of extra power, the amount of extra discards that card alone can do, better than what Wolverine ever could do. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I think it's a smart buy. Scream. I'd love to say this is a reliable winner still, but I think it's just a standard archetype deck, archetype specialist. It's a good card. You build around it, but you can also play a Scream deck without Scream and win. You know? It's always a good option, yeah, but it's not always a needed option. Just like Dormammu, just like Galactus, just like Evo. Cersei. This is a for fun card. I still think that Cersei is too crazy because you have so much variance in there. So much variance. Like, I would love to see a Cersei that guaranteed you would never go down in power after the transformation. So if you're transforming, let's say it was a 3/4, you could never turn it into a Shang-Chi because the 3 power is less than the original 4. Like that would, I would have less power on Cersei to do that. I would love to see that for Cersei. I think it'd be a lot more fun because there's just a tad bit more control. Not much, just a tad. Silver Sable, still an incredibly good card. I think this is a smart buy. This is a 1-cost card you kind of plug into a billion different decks as well. It doesn't have to be a bounce card, but it could be. Can be an affliction card. Can just be a straight up 1/4. That's why Bob is better, because it's a guaranteed 1/4. But it can be a 1/4 up as is, with higher ceilings. Speed has like 2 homes, and that's it. Has like 2 homes. It has a Wiccan home, and then sometimes a Moonstone home, and that's kind of it. But I see a lot of it get cut, so I think that this is a matchup card. It is reliable, yes, but it's also being cut quite often. So I'm gonna have to keep it in matchup for now. I want it to be better, and you can argue that it's a reliable winner. I just think that it constantly falls off. Starbrand. This is a unique one. This is a really unique one because it only has 2 homes. You know? Starbrand. I'm gonna put him in matchup. Because he's not patch dependent, but he is deck dependent. You know, he's still a 3/10, don't get me wrong, but you are playing around him. You're playing for the understanding that he's going to potentially screw you, or he's going to be the best card in the deck. And not every meta is ready for Starbrand. So I'm going to put him in my matchup. Strange Supreme, he's an archetype in my opinion. Because every deck that wants to play Strange Supreme has two versions of the deck with Strange Supreme, right? You have the Strange Supreme deck of Thanos, and then the non-Strange Supreme deck of Thanos, as an example. I think that makes him unique enough where you have to pay attention to him. And you can kind of build around him. Sorta? Kinda, sorta? Yeah, I'll keep him an archetype for now. Surge, must own. Surge, as a 2/1 even, is an incredibly strong card. You still throw it into a bunch of decks. The amount of extra oomph that your deck gets because you play this on 2, you're always considering it. Therefore, it's a must own. Surtur, this goes right above where Starbrand is. This goes into archetype because you build a Surtur deck. You build a deck that's going to have all of the 10 power cards and more. That's more of a home than Starbrand. Symbiote Spider-Man has gone up in value. Definitely. I don't think he's a for fun card anymore. I think you do consider this card quite often now. I'm gonna put him in patch dependent. Because he's getting better. More and more people are playing more and more 4-cost activates. We're having one release later today, even at the time of recording this. So I think it's good. And in the decks where he does the thing you need him to do, it's crazy good. Which is exactly what these cards basically do. Thaddeus. Ken, I'm sorry. I still think he's a skip. I know he can get Infinite into your hand, but you're relying too much on your opponent for the amount of power that he plays out. Like, as a 2/2, just not good. Sorry, he's just not good. Thanos, I'd love to say is a reliable winner, but he's still not there quite yet. But I would not be surprised to see Thanos decks start to rise over the next couple of, seasons as people re-adventure into the power of the stones. Ancient One, I think, is a patch-dependent card. Because Ancient One decks need the cheat. They need to not worry about Enchantress. They need to know that they're going to execute appropriately. And if the meta presents too much of a counterplay to it right away, it just kind of like, it's a feel-bad card because you need time to set up the things that you want to do. Yeah, I think patch dependent makes more sense. Thena. I think Thena is going to have to go into reliable winner because you still are playing around the card. And yes, I know in the Invisible Woman First Steps deck, it can be an absolute game changer. But in every other deck, it's just a good card. It's reliable. You know what it's going to do. You have control over it. It's a reliable winner. Toxin, when you're talking about what does Toxin do for bounce, I don't think it's what brings bounce over the edge yet. So I'm going to put it in the same wheelhouse and the same mentality as Starbrand. If you're a bounce player, he's a must-have. I mean, that's just a no-brainer at that point. But for every other player in their collection, It depends on if you're playing that deck or not, and you have to factor that weight into it. U.S. Agent. I think that this is a patch-dependent card. Because U.S. Agent's really good. Let me be very clear here. I think this is going to be the best card in this rank. But so much small ball exists that this card very often gets skipped over. Because it's not needed to combat all of the other things that are happening. Yeah. As of right now, at least. Victoria Hand. Okay, so yes, in theory, it's an archetype specialist. But I do think that it is better than that. I think Victoria Hand can make an argument to be a reliable winner and possibly make an argument to be a smart buy. But I'm going to stick to reliable winner in the same wheelhouse as Agamotto. I think that it's a really good card, a really good archetype, but also has the flexibility to be just a package. So I'm going to put it as a reliable winner. War Machine. This is another one that, you know, comes and goes. We see it in waves with the big chaos. I think that right now it's a patch card. You know, if it's the right meta to play a War Machine deck, cool, have fun. But I think that we overrate War Machine decks very often. And I don't think it's as good as we make it out to be, minus the ability to play Infinite. Like, take out the Infinite, what does this card actually do? Exactly. White Widow. Dear God, does White Widow need love? Like, White Widow needs a lot of love. Another card that used to be a top row card as a must-own. Absolute disgusting what's happened to it, and it makes no sense anymore. Wiccan is probably a smart buy. The reason I'm not going to put it in must-own is because it's not necessary and it's not plug-and-play. But the decks in which you can finagle a Wiccan package into them do automatically get better. Absolutely, all of them get better. But I think Smart Buy is a safe play right now. Zorn. This is a fun card. Zorn is just one of those, like, it is what it is cards. Just it is what it is. Excuse me. I think we also underplay Zorn a little bit. I think Zorn is better defensively than we give it credit for. We just haven't experimented with it enough. Give it some time. Give it some time. All right, now we're into the new cards since the last tier list. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now knowing what we've got. Here we go. Danger. So Danger surprisingly was good, right? I think Danger really surprised me. I'm going to put Danger... Wait a minute. Pause the video. Yeah. These are Series 4. Did I upload? I think I uploaded too many cards into this image. Because Awesome Andy Series 4, Cobra Series 4, Airwalker Series 5? No, Series 4 also. Yeah, I uploaded too many. Astral, Warlock. This is where it starts. Warlock. Okay, so on the edit, ignore me talking about danger, and I'm just going to skip over to Warlock here. Because these are Series 4s. Okay. So ignoring the first 5 cards here, because I uploaded too many, looking at Warlock. Even with the buff to 3/4, you're not playing a lot of Warlock decks, but you are building a Warlock deck to be a Warlock deck. Like, you're truly building a bunch of them there. I think he's a good archetype in and of himself. Okay. Viv Vision. This, I mean, as a season pass card, and we had a lot of time and exposure to it, I wanted it to be up here, but it just never felt good. It just felt meh. And if you're doing Viv Vision things, you're reconsidering the entire deck, in my opinion. I think that Viv Vision is just a for fun card. I don't think it's a card you need to target. It doesn't add enough value to a deck that makes you go, this is good. At the time of recording this, Zombie Scarlet Witch is the season pass. She's not on here, but I would say that Zombie Scarlet Witch probably ends up as archetype specialist because of the Horde. Just throwing that out there in there too. Fallen One. This is another for fun card. Like, I don't think it's a necessary card. You're really not. Like, the Fallen One is one of these cards that, similar to Warlock, you build around. However, you build a Warlock deck to be a Warlock deck. You build a Fallen One deck into other decks. So there's a big difference there. Stardust. Stardust is shooting up here. And I'm just debating, is it a must-own or is it a smart buy? And I'm thinking it has to be a must-own because it's such a critical piece of tech, and we've even talked about it several times already today, that it controls so many metas all by itself that you need to kind of regularly think about it. So I'm gonna keep Stardust in the must-own category. Zombie Mr. Fantastic, who came out the week in which we recorded this. Honestly, I think we're all sleeping on him. And by the time people watch this video over the next couple of weeks, people are going to realize that he's up here. And that's my bold call of the day. I think Zombie Mr. Fantastic is much better than people give him credit for. And as we get more and more cards that create more and more cards, we'll come to realize how good a 2/8 truly is. I would rank him over Zombie Scarlet Witch because he's more universal versus the Horde build. Jocasta. This is another one that's going to end up here somewhere. It's probably an archetype specialist because you're doing all end of turn things twice. You're building an end of turn deck and you're making Jocasta do double things. But it can also just be a small package. I think we leave it as an archetype card. It's less plug and playable for those reasons, but it's pretty like it's either here or here. While we have the activates we do, I'm going to keep Jocasta down here. But I would not be surprised if by the next tier list, it's a reliable winner. Moira. Moira's an archetype card as well. I think that you build a Moira deck. You don't build a Destroy deck. You build a Moira deck, which is a whole nother build, right? It's just like Headpool, except that Headpool is better. I think that Headpool for Destroy is more reliable and more consistent than Moira X. I'm going to put it in the reliable winners category. I think that it's an incredibly valuable card. Sparky. This one's tough because I really like this card. I really like this card. It's a better Aranya. Yeah, let's go with... I think you go with Archetype. And the reason being is because you're factoring what Sparky does more often to be benefiting your combo rather than a defensive move. The fact that it's moved back rather than proactively move somewhere else. For example, Aranya you could use technically in any deck to move into a dead right lane. You know, it's been stormed off, for example. Sparky, you're building combinations to make the Sparky stuff happen. Thing for steps. I think this is probably just another straight up reliable card. I think it's a good power. It's a lane winner more often than not. You are less forecasted on it than I think people realize. Where you just think about, okay, big card does big thing. And then they forget the power of, oh, this is a 5/10 that just destroyed a 7. You know, it's a very strong card. So I'm gonna keep it in reliable. Frankie Ray Nova. No, sorry. I'm not a fan. I think Frankie Ray, it was too many hoops to jump through for not enough benefit. And the card's exciting when you get it to do the crazy stuff, but it takes way too much work to get the benefit, and it's very niche work to get the benefit. So I think Frankie's a skip. Mr. Fantastic First Steps. This is probably a smart buy. It's probably a smart buy. And I'm just looking at it in comparison to all the others and trying to debate, does it justify itself over all of these? Or is it on par with all of these? And I think it's actually on par. Because I would almost always take a Red Guardian, a Sage, a Gwenpool, a Cast Nova over Mr. Fantastic First Steps. Because when you do play him, he's still good. But you very often replace him for incredibly valuable 3s in the deck. You know what I mean? As a 2 cost, he was busted. As a 3 cost, he needs some help. Invisible Woman, First Steps. She opens up an entire archetype all in and of herself. Even at 3/3, she's just busted. She's still busted. As long as she's a 3-cost card, she's probably one of the better buys right now. And you build that deck specifically. You don't need Joe Costa to make Invisible Woman First Steps good. I think that she is worthwhile, but you have to have the other pieces to make her work. Cosmic Ghost Rider. As a 5/7, is one of the top 5 cards of the game right now. And probably will be for a while. Because Cosmic Ghost Rider is kind of like the ultimate I need protection card, help me card. And we see metas that ebb and flow, that used to ebb and flow around, like, it's a Cosmo meta, it's an Enchantress meta, it's a Red Guardian meta, etc. You don't have to worry about any of that. You just play Cosmic Ghost Rider and just kind of like screws it all up. And the difference between Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider is leaps and bounds. Because you get a decent body at 5/7 versus the total 3/4 of Red Guardian. And it hits multiple cards. And can undo so much more power because of it. I think that's Cosmic Ghost Rider is definitely a top 5 card in the game right now. Bastion. Every deck that plays Bastion doesn't need Bastion. But if you get Bastion to do the thing, it's a snap. Like, it's a fun piece. Great in Victoria hand, great in discard. In Cerebro 3, it's unnecessary. But it's fun. Jim Hammond, Human Torch. I don't know what could ever make this card truly better. With the energy floating. I'm just debating, is it a skip or is it for fun? Because, like, there's so much extra energy that happens in this game. And yes, there's little pieces. Like, if it couldn't be reduced, it would be a much better card. But it could be Killmongered, it could be Electra'd, it could be Shadow King'd, it can be everything. It just has too much going against it. So I think both little fireballs need to go away. Galactus First Steps. This, in my opinion, was the surprise season pass that kind of creeped up on everybody. Where we're all like, okay, it's good. Okay, it's good. It's a good 6-drop. Okay, it's good. Throw it in. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. And then it just seemed like out of nowhere, we all came to this unofficial, quiet conclusion of need a 6-drop, play Galactus First Steps. It took the place of Gore and Red Hulk and is now the piece that competes with Goliath as the 6-drop of choice. It just out of nowhere grew in popularity quietly. Just realized that still says July up there. Anyway. Lastly is Colonel America in here. And I think Colonel America is very good. For discard, I think it is incredibly powerful and surprising to people. But again, at least not yet. At least not yet. I have not seen the consistency in the build to feel differently. But as of right now, I think Colonel America is an option. It's a strong option, but it's an option, and really does perform well in the archetype in which it does. But I think the only reason that he's not ranking higher at the moment is because we're seeing more archetypes do better than what discard with Colonel America brings to the table, point-wise. But I don't think that that's the right way to look at him. I think the right way to look at him is that he's so easily in micro discard decks at minimum 3/9, which is solid. And in Hela too, incredibly solid card to drop. I want to put him higher. I can't justify it yet. I can't justify it yet. And like I said, ignore these. This is just too many uploads from earlier. But looking at this again, and again, these are only in alphabetical order, minus the last couple that I'll just, these are the new pieces that have been added since the last tier list, if they're a slightly larger image. And all the others are just repositioned from the last tier list to their new homes in this tier list. Let's see here. Does anything look truly out of place? Excuse me. I think Clea looks out of place. I think Clea is a little too high. Probably Scarlet Spider too. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing Scarlet Spider at 4-6. And I'd be okay with that. Oop. Yeah, this top row here. Is Cap still Sam still like, oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna put these in like top to bottom order. I'm just putting these as categories. Smaller images are prior to July, larger images are post July, and they're at the end of the rows. So all the new cards are at the end of the lists. End of the category of each. End of the row of each category. Like you see Toxin versus Colonel America. Yeah, I'm really happy with that, actually. Looking at it quickly, I'm very happy with that. It feels right. Especially this bottom row here. And all of them are probably very close to being playable, with very micro tweaking. Yeah. Just little pieces to fix it up. I think it's a good starting point. It's a good starting point to say that this is, as of right now, an overall general feeling of all of Marvel Snap in October 2025. This is a great starting point. If you're trying to figure out how to use your tokens, that's really what it comes down to. It's all about how do you use your tokens. If you went from the top down and bought everything in the must-owns, then everything in the smart buys, then everything in the rollout, then I feel like you're in a really good position. You're setting up a great collection at that point. And I feel really solid with that. So I'm going to call it done. I'll call it done. Alrighty? So if you liked this, you know what to do. Like and subscribe down below. Also keep an eye on there being a Series 4 tier list for all of those cards, whether you're using for 2,000, 2,500, or 3,000 collector's tokens to get them. Because some of the Series 4s are surprising. And some of the Series 4s are bad. All right. I'm going to call that the edit right there. Yeah, right on time. Right on time. Which means we have enough time to go use the bathroom. Alrighty? I'll be right back. He doesn't want to come up. By the way, forgot to say, Cassie, thank you so much for the Prime once again. Appreciate you. We are heading over to the game. All right. And Zalorm using their sub once again for the 5th month, 5 times of support. Partner Plus really appreciates that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. $14.99? And you get the zombie Winter Soldier? And he's holding his arm? That's so cool. It shouldn't be, but it is. Look, it's the little things, okay? He wants to give you a hand. Aha, aha, aha. It's like Buzz holding, Woody holding Buzz's arm. What do you mean? I am Mrs. Nesbit. Basically, yeah, that's essentially what's happening here. Yeah. So, no worries. No worries on it. I will say, though, just as insane is the Morgan Le Fay bundle. Did y'all see the Morgan Le Fay bundle yet? As it just dropped in? It is a value. Like, it is one of the better values in the game. First off, refresh to get the boosters. Hup. Taxi, hup. Nope. Fuck you too. All right, here we go. Boosters. Predictions. Let's see. My boosters, bring all the boys to the yard. They're like, it's better Airwalker. Airwalker boosters. That's what you were getting. I'm thinking Airwalker boosters. What do you think? Morgan Le Fay, Wolverine, Watu, Cerebro, Mad Thinker, Rockslide, Yondu, more Mad Thinker. Oh, God. Come on. Airwalker. Here we go. Silver Surfer. I'll take those any day of the week. One of my favorite archetypes to play. I will take that. Not upset. Not upset whatsoever. And there's Mommy Le Fay. 5,000 collector's tokens. Tribal Morgan Le Fay. The very intense stare. Just like, you know, it's a little much. But I love the purple from the hands. Gotta say. Just very, very, very cool. Probably with the purple neon border. That's going to look awesome. Whoa. Oh. Oh. If you're going to get discarded, That's what should be discarding. Like, these are some insane variants, man. These are insane. I wish it was an album. That's a tough call. It's even a sick avatar. The MODOK looks insane, as is. I'm really heavily debating about this. Do we do it? Because I pride myself on having the ugliest MODOK around. Like, y'all have seen the MODOK I rock, right? Okay, I pride the bananas with the blue on the pixel. Because all of these other variants, in my opinion, they sucked. The baby suck. They all just like compared. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. We might be able to get one of them for free. Hold on. Let's see if we first happen to pull it here. Let's just start there before we freak out. No, but I have not seen that Spider-Man before, and almost puts me at mastery, so that's cool. Hydra, Silk, Khonshu, Ant-Man, White Queen, Copycat.
Mastery.
Oh, it's an album. I did not notice that was an album. And I got more credits for it. Woohoo! Yay. All right. This is almost done. I got a lot of albums that are almost done. Look at that. 11 to 12, 6 to 7, 8 to 10, 9 to 12. I just have this one starred because I want the Shang-Chi. I want the Shang-Chi and the tokens, and then this can go fuck itself. But, like, I want these two. And I was not investing in this because I just did not think it was worth it. Anyway, I digress. I'm gonna do it. I want the MODOK. I think he's just so badass looking, like... I only have red fire. I don't have any more of the other fire. I mean, I could just do the metal with the chains. But what do we think about the heavy metal? Come here. Actually, want to come up? You're gonna keep whining? Come here. Come. That's my boy. That's my boy. I kind of like the silver flare on him like this. I mean, it works. But I kind of want to see the fire. Taxi. You can't have any of the Ponchi Casual. No, it makes you fart more. That's the gold chains. Black Cosmic, gold, orange. I mean, it's pretty badass looking. I wish this was just a different flare color. I'm gonna do this. I think that's cool. I mean, and if you're gonna rock MODOK, I mean that's one hell of a way to rock a MODOK. I'll give them a split and hope for the best. I'll give them a split and hope for the best. More tokens. Okay. Here we go. Just hope for the best here. Oh, dear God, no. Old prism. Can you get... No, I can't. I can't. See, I'm on a roll now! Ah! Sorry. I'm on a mission. I promise. Zombie Captain Marvel. I promise. All right, we'll do it. Here. Boom, boom, boom. Claim? What? Tokens. Great. Credits. Boosters. Boom. Luna. Yay. Woohoo. Luna. Credits. Got it. Okay. Inked with... something red. Damn. Cool split. But no. Okay, we tried. We did the thing. I definitely didn't just also get the Bucky. I also didn't just get the zombie Bucky. I promise that's not what happened. You ready? You know what to do. You all know what to do. Boosters or not? What do you think? Do I get Zombie Captain Marvel boosters or not? Something tells me it's a variant day. I'm sorry, doggo, you can't have it anymore. It makes you poop. Yeah, I'll grab the bounties just to appease you, because you're my good friend. Ooh, yay. No! Somebody already got it. It done broked it. Ugh.
Epic.
30 seconds. Nice payout. Okay. Big nah from me, dog. That's fair. Completely fair. Completely fair. And look at you rocking. See, you got that silver treat on there for being a tier 2 subscriber. Appreciate all the love there from Jesse. Let's go. All right. Votes are in. Wesley says I'm going to get 310 boosters. I'm going to get back-to-back 155 boosters of Zombie Captain Marvel. If I do that, I will gift you a sub. Sorry, man. Nah. Double 50 credits. Spotlight blob. All right. Let's start with... Start here. Wait. No. Gotcha. All right. Nimrod deck to start. Let's do all the things. Start here. You know what? I want to change the music. Let's do... Play some BSB. I mean, this is probably that playlist, so yeah, it'll happen. Feed it that way. They can have their +4s. Jumpin', jumpin'. You don't run Shang-Chi.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
And they're gone. Okay. No 68ers? Okay. Didn't even draw it. All right, let's try again. I promise it is in the deck.
This land is always changing.
And pulling the mag here is actually pretty big. Ooh. Pixie. Zombie Captain Marvel is so good that you can win without it drawing. Highly recommended. Get the card. It's good. Good or garbage isn't even needed, because garbage isn't even an option. You get to know, yeah. There's your jug. Definitely. Oh my God! Am I ever going to draw this? Hmm. Come on. Oh, sure, you get to play it first. Okay. Unless...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, definitely didn't expect that line. We both were playing around each other and they did really well. I'm just a little perturbed that I get the brand new card and I don't even get to be the person who plays it first. You know, that's like going to the mall and buying a new shirt and then your sibling wears it before you do. That's basically what just happened. Oh, now you show up! Slut. Dead slut. What's a mall? Don't even. Don't fucking even. You know goddamn well what a mall is. Don't fucking even. Man, I wish Kid Omega was over here.
Hey, you found a rook.
Actually, what's wrong? Just want love. What's up? You're bothered. What's up? Really? Like, look at all of the cards left in the deck. It's all of the power players. Mother... Nah, I got nothing here. They still haven't used their rocket again, so... If my snapping was different, they'd retreat differently, but... by that point, I don't think so. Great portal comes great responsibility, yes? With the great portal. And the magic. He was a boy. She was a girl. Make it more obvious. She did ballet and he did punk. What more do you want to know? She said nothing to him. But she wanted the dong. Because they smell this guy. Yeah, this is somewhere in the world of Europe. Where? I'm not sure. But I know that Avril would have been proud of me. YouTube's more confused than Twitch, though. That's the even funnier part. The Balkans, maybe? Maybe. Okay. Magic in the right feels good. We scale over this every time, right? This is how the story ends. Call Nico with the location change. Okay. You couldn't have distorted her voice? You took the exact same voice line? Chris Allen, main composer and audio engineer for Marvel Snap. Why is there not a filter on that voice clip? Come on. Like, even a Snapchat filter, something, like... Okay. Real quick. I wasn't planning on this today, but I'm going to announce it today. Only because it is officially available in V1 for the world. Okay? Many of you who have been watching the channel, specifically on Twitch, have seen me go through a couple of different games, a couple of unique opportunities, and a very specific one came across that we've played quite a few times on this channel named Wildcard. Now, Wildcard, it's a 2v2 MOBA influence card battler, CCAG. It's really, really fun game. I played it on stream, and night one, I was asked for my initial impressions from the community manager. And I gave my feedback. I gave my feedback while I was live. We were here, you know, because this is alpha testing, right? This is alpha exclusive, like bare bonesing a bunch of the stuff. And one of the feedbacks that I gave them was that the whole track, the audio feel of everything needed oomph. Like the music in the background needed a different feel to it. Just the way the action was happening, it needed more depth. So I did my version of it. Just live, impromptu. First day ever playing the game. First day. Doing my version of it. So, and just on stream, you know, I put on some like orchestral, you know, DMCA appropriate music, and then did my own play-by-play in what I thought made sense. They took that clip from my stream and shared it on their socials. When they shared it on their socials, it was then also passed through the team over at the Wildcard Alliance. Shortly thereafter, I received an email from Wildcard wanting to learn more about me and what I do as a voice actor, and maybe would be interested in working on Wildcard. So, for the last several months, we were working together, testing out the game on stream, but then also working out the logistics for having me be the official voiceover for the game. So now, because it is officially live, okay, you can go on Steam now, and you can download Wildcard. It is in beta release. The first season pass is battle pass is completely free. Get a whole bunch of the stuff immediately. And when you're playing the game, you might hear a familiar voice. I'm honored to be able to say that Wildcard selected me and has put me in as the official play-by-play caster and narrator in the game. And this beta release is my voice acting premiere in-game. So I am actually in a video game calling out Wildcard. And it's so cool. It is so freaking cool. So I have some behind the scenes footage for you coming out very soon of the recording process. Okay? I have some behind the scenes footage for you from the recording process. It's being worked on right now. I'll release it on the channel to kind of let you in behind the scenes about what it was like to be a voiceover and record for Wildcard, for their gameplay. And I invite you to go download the game, try it out. Completely free on Steam right now. And yeah, I'm right on in there, in the middle of the action already. And more will be implemented too as we get closer to global launch. So what started off as me just providing feedback and doing my thing as a caster in a play-by-play led to them thinking, you know what? That's the voice we want for Wildcard. And it has been an incredible experience already. So, Wildcard, thank you. Can't wait to keep working with y'all. But my official voiceover is in game. We'll be playing it on stream a little later. Not today, but probably tomorrow, just because of the timing of everything. But yeah, the voiceover in game is now me. So go to Steam, go download the game. It's in beta, open, available to the public, early access right now. Wildcard. Very happy. Very, very happy. And very honored to finally be able to talk about it, because I've wanted to for so long, but I held on to it until I got to hear it. And then I knew it was officially live and went forward, and I got to test it last night, and it was so surreal. So surreal. So let's celebrate.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Heyo. Hey, yo. Let's go. Yo. Yeah. Oh, man. Now that it's in early access and I got to hear it, really excited about it. So, wanted to talk about it. All those years of people saying, you should do voiceover work. Now I can say I have. Not just commercials. It's now available on Steam. Yes. Animosity. The best equivalent for those who have want a modern reference, like in general, the equivalent of Galacta in Marvel Rivals, me, in Wildcard. Hmm. Are you planning on sneaking in any Sax-related Easter eggs to the wild card? No, not at all. No. This is their project. It's not about me. It's about them. Was Symbiote into Fallen 1 and we are a bigger energy? If I had an extra turn, yes.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever!
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Ooh, sorry. Only for a night. Be the one in your arms who hold you tight. I wanna be with you. More to say. Whoop. This way. I see you wringing your eyes, bro. Go grab your protective gear. Clean enough. For heaven born. Savor each touch that I wanted so much to feel before. To feel before. I'll start here. But Chimichanga is going to be our best friend or worst enemy. I'm not sure. Only for a night. I'm gonna say there's nothing else I want more than to feel this way. Try to... Liking the season so far? Yeah, I think it's a unique season, which is what we needed. Fuck. Good read. Come on, Jules. What you got? 3, 2, damage. Fuck. What version of wild card? The one that looks like... let me do it like this. Yeah, I can put it up on the screen like this. It's faster. Here. Yeah, you can use the reference link, but the one you're looking for is the one that looks like this. The card game. So many things happening. Start here. Sorry, I'm just sending this off here. Yuli says, hey! Enjoyed the tournament stream a week start back. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Golden Gauntlet. Thank you so much, TSI. You be good. Come on, Scorpion. Why you gotta be that way? Actually, this is better. So I'm at 9k tokens, and I was thinking about grabbing Shaw and Gwenpool or Galacta for Surfer. I think Gwenpool's definitely a good call. Shaw? You're not going to be upset by Shaw. But you may want to consider other options. I don't have a second way to win here, do I? It's just Hail Mary this and hope that armor doesn't move.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Wow.
Victory.
I don't really have any direction for my collection, and I like Surfer. You have good timing, because we just recorded the Series 5 tier list. That'll be produced and be out on YouTube Friday. And the Series 4 we're recording live tomorrow. Show me, Nimrod. Come on. Ooh, Frankie deck.
Wakanda forever.
Zola, right?
Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
All hail Hydra!
Oh well. So right. Okay. Got Carnage. We got Nimrod. Oh. Yes, it's Arisham, but they Loki'd, so they have the rest of what they have is my deck. Because remember, this is pink because of Valentina.
Wakanda forever.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Damn. Ugh. It was a good play line. Didn't quite get there. Come on, Magic. Top deck Magic every time. Somebody really likes Destroy.
Enough said, bub.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I like that emo. Oop. Oh my god. There we go. Ooh! Pixel or nah, people. Running Pixel or nah now. Bet your guess coins. Pixel or nah. Whoa. Who just bet 250,000 on nah? Home game and all in on nah. Oh man. 243K. Bet Pixel, bet Pixel, bet Pixel. Bet Pixel. It's a 49-to-1 ratio, people. You'll 49x your investment. Almost. Boom. All right, here we go. Votes are in. I've never wanted a pixel more. I'm sorry to tell you that, home gaming. Here we go. With a 9-to-1 payout, show me pixels. No! Now, to be clear, I'm not terribly upset about the variant. It's the queso variant. Oh, well, that's mean. That's mean. Oh, I thought I clicked it. It says it's thinking. There it goes. We're still testing EGRM. Now, question. How did that just happen? Because that should not have happened. Unless if it, no, it was exactly 5 minutes. That's what it was. Never mind. Yeah, no, things going really well over here. Very, very well. We be tested. Good. Good hit. Good hit.
Wakanda forever!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. Hail Hydra!
Yeah.
Victory!
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
This just in.
Mm.
Wakanda forever!
Power must be controlled.
That hurt.
All hail Hydra!
Ugh. I know. A real Shang. Never see those anymore.
I wouldn't do it.
none of my 4s.
Wind, aid my hand.
There we go.
We are the future.
Okay. Hey, Ken. What's up, man? This is the first deck. And meh. I just don't think it's the right build. It doesn't feel... I don't know. Ooh. Someone home? Is someone home? Who's home? Who's home? Thanks. Kiss me. Yeah, no, kiss them. Hi. I don't get the same hello. Hi. He does. He does. That's good. Hey, dude. Talk later about it. Feast, Rickety, Horde. Does Rickety help me or hurt me? Long term, it hurts. If I knew I had Nimrod, it would help. Whoop. Right? No. Whoop. Careful, Doggo. Why not? Wow, West. Mm-hmm.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
And here it goes. Zolas!
Cut off one head,
Eventually it'll
two
fast
more
forward.
shall take its place. All hail Hydra!
There we go. Just a casual 1087, no big deal. Hang on a second, y'all. Give me 2 minutes. Real quick. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a sausage dog. And said sausage dog is adorable. Right? What do you smell? You smell coffee? You smell coffee? Is it coffee? Yes, he's very concerned. Hi. He's the best. How could you not love him? Gold. I need gold. Ugh. That's right, Chaos Triad. It is the Wiener dog. Wiener. Wiener. Was that normal power for Venom? No. Not in any way. There was a whole lot of not normal there. Got him. the storm of no thanks. Man, doggo, your breath stinks. Why's your breath stink? He just yawned and I got, like, all of this smell. Go down, Rosina. Rosina. Whee. I see a sausage dog fly. Ooh. Okay. This Shuri... No. This zombie Shuri Nimrod. I've been working so much that I started to watch the VOD of the barbecue now. Damn. Catching up. I love it, though. That's awesome. That's what I needed. Oh, wait. I can't either way. I have to do that. Hey, Danilo, thank you so much. Appreciate the 3rd month of your Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, if it wasn't for Merlin, I would have played the Magic, but we're too many cards out at this point. Zombie Captain Marvel doesn't work that way.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh no, it just lost it. It just... it's off. It's close. But I think it needs a little more oomph in there. It might be Mr. Fantastic for Nico. It needs something else. I'm not 100% sure what that thing is. Yeah, it might be Surge over Fanta. Fanta just kept feeling a little clunky.
Opponent snapped.
Mm.
Escaped.
Didn't get scalers early enough. You think Fantastic could ever go back to 2 cost, maybe with some points off the ability nerf to balance? I don't know. I don't know if we want that either. That's, I think, just as much of a problem. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. Oh, welcome back, Taxi. Hello. You don't fart on me, you can stay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. As I was saying. I mean, against an Arisham deck, that really doesn't get any better. Yeah. Against Arisham, that doesn't get any better, that matchup right there. Taxi? He's on my lap. But he's cold, so... Oh, wait. That order. Then we bring it back. Then we destroy it. Then we bring it back. Or... They only get 5 out of me. It's Force, Misery, Elixir, Firelord. No, it's Firelord, Misery, Elixir, Phoenix Force. Hear me out. Because it hits the Firelord first, cast second. Both get to come back via Phoenix and Elixir. Ugh. Hitting those raptors hurts. If they're playing Nico X23, sorry, Nova X23, they're not playing Zola. I just want to see it out. No, I'm gonna see it out. To see the power of the Killmonger. And yet, if the elixir was there, it would have brought back the cast to proc again. Okay. Things I need to think about in these decks. Airwalker's in the other deck. Does that help or hurt? Because they're expecting their bod to move. Kind of have no choice but to do this. And hope it goes mid. Even with 3 cards there, the revival was so cheap. Wait. Head pool. I love and hate this head pool deck.
What a game!
Depending on how they stack this could be good. Okay. Yuck. Yeah, the Dormammu deck is the next deck we're going to test out for the same reasons. I think the Dormammu deck is, like with Thanos and all the stones, is going to be absolutely cracked. Now, getting a feel for when I want the play line to happen and how it fits into this organically. Oh, that's a nice Okoye. Here. Just gonna completely undo it. Got him. Back inside. I've been away for you all my life. No, I'll be lonely. Now you let me love you. Yeah, it feels more like the deck that's saying, here, Cassandra Nova's going to ruin you. Like, it's an all-in cast Nova deck. Sage is the backup plan. It hurts inside. All of my life. Oh, nobody to be lonely. It's a lot of discards, man. As much as they may have a bunch of energy, we're also removing a bunch of board space.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
No, it's not enough. No.
Escaped.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't pull the cast of the Sage, needs one more scaler. Panther makes sense, Essen. It's just, it's thick. It's the only problem I have with Panther.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
That's fun. Yo, XCOM!
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Your timing's up. What's up? Damn. Just shy. I gotta... I'm pretty sure I have to move past this. It's falling too quickly. With a little work, some more scaling, yeah. Good things coming. Flying too close to the sun. I'll give it 2 more. Maybe that's a way to word. I don't know. Because, I mean, when it does the thing, and the thing is insane. Not good. Time to switch. Yeah, it doesn't have the output, plain and simple. This deck is my prediction for the best home out of the 4 today. Yo, old man Junior, welcome back, man. Yes, need a snooze for work? So then take a snooze. Go fine. Way to ruin my fun there, Red Guardian. But you didn't get your Wiccan line. She feels kind of clunky, a bit. Hey, Unibot. So far, so good. We're trying the things and the stuff, you know. The normal routine. I need, like... Oop, now I can't see. Hold on. There we go.
The universe shall be set right.
Does she have a chance to fail moving if you're losing another location but it's full? Honestly, I don't know yet. I haven't gotten to that. Oof. Ugh. Ugh. Hmm.
Rest in peace. Impressive. Come on.
I found a rock. Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Now, 2 games in.
destiny will arrive.
What do I want to see? I don't know how I'm gonna with sandbar down, unless if I can top deck a reality stone. I don't know how I'm getting past it. Shit. Well, there goes that.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm. Yeah, Gollum. Oh, yeah. Carnage, Killmonger, Deathlock. Any of y'all want to come to the party? Hmm.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah. Ooh, double Mamu. As of right now, Gollum, it's just you. Hey, Rice Burner.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
Hmm.
The throne.
All systems go.
Power must be controlled.
Ooh.
Victory.
Savage? Yes. Earned? Also yes.
Epic. Destiny will arrive.
There we go. Will I live stream more this week? I'm live streaming today, tomorrow, Thursday. I'm not sure about Friday, but most likely. Why do you ask? XCOM. Yeah, typically it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday is optional. But it really depends on the content of the week. Like next week, we're going to also be streaming on Monday because we have the new game mode coming out on Monday. Yeah, no worries. Hmm. I'm gonna do that. Reinforce the mid so I can just Thanos right. I cannot. Ugh.
Destiny will arrive.
Hmm. Guest, on the other days of the week, do you work in your production company? That's one of the things that I do. Yes. So like, I'll give you a walkthrough, right? So Mondays typically are administration day, as I call them for me. They are the days that are dedicated towards getting all the stuff done that I need to get done for the week ahead of time. So that way I can stream for X amount of hours a week. So like all the YouTube content, I gotta script, film, prepare, etc. All of that YouTube content on Mondays. Script it all out, record it all. The ones I need to send to the editor, I send to the editor. And that can take a couple hours in and of itself. Then I look at my YouTube metrics. I look at my Twitch metrics. What the hell is with these draws? I look at a couple of things. A couple of other things on top of that. Then I'll also take a look at what do I need to do project-wise. So if I have UGCs, which are the ads that I do for other companies, like I did the ad for Marvel Snap, I did the ad for Wildcard, I did the ad for Jurassic World. You know, sometimes I have those sponsored contents. Sometimes it's Marvel Snap content. Sometimes you guys see when I do, you know, the Deadpool's Diner video or a character release or something of that nature. A lot of that also happens on Mondays also. Then it's meetings. Then it's, you know, contracts and meetings, talking with agencies, you know, the people that I work with on my side of the teams to make things happen, to make the magic happen. Woo. Wait. Wow. I believe I won that. You know, send out all those emails, send out all those messages, those follow-ups, projects that I'm working on in the background, etc. Then, further, there are things like when there are what we'll call specialty assignments, as I have it for my calendar. So, Golden Gauntlet, that's a specialty assignment. Am I handling it every single day of the week? No. Am I handling it every single week of the month? No. But there is a lot that goes into preparations, especially the 2 weeks before each. And then 2 days after each. So a lot of that stuff happens. Those are the kinds of things that we work on as a group on those days. Because it's not just me. You know, like I said, my YouTube editor has been doing a lot of work recently in helping to really develop the channel. So I have to make sure that I hold up my end of the deal of giving him the content he needs to be successful. Because I can't make good videos if I don't give him good content to work with. So that takes a lot of time. That's a portion of the investment. Then Fridays I typically leave flexible, as I might need to stream, I might need to be off, I might need to do a project. I mean, Friday is the flex day because it's Friday. You never know what's going to happen on Fridays. That's unfortunate. What else? Yeah, sometimes it's testing, sometimes it's also on Mondays, for example, I create, you know, I do the research and I create the decks that I'm going to do for Tuesdays. So that way I can, you know, have an easier morning on Tuesdays. You know, all of that stuff adds up. The life of a content creator isn't what people think it really is. 100%. 100%. I mean, it's a lot of hours. It's a lot of different aspects. And then on top of that, remember, I'm in constant communication with a bunch of different teams and people and things in that nature where, you know, you might be impromptu into a conversation and you might be in depth on it. You know, there's a lot to the life of a content creator that I wish more people truly understood. Not because it's that, like, oh, you'll never understand, it's so much work. I don't mean it like that at all. I mean it more in the sense of, like, educating the public. Because a lot of people think, oh, I can become a millionaire, I just make YouTube videos and people watch them. Not necessarily. And they'll always try to sell you the idea of, you know, oh, it's so simple. Just, you know, create AI faceless videos and background music and put on YouTube. It's not that. Yeah, people perceive it to be 100% that you just go live and that's it. Not at all. Like, the first time that I went and decided I was going to build the original Sax party, that took a long time of non-streaming time to invest into that. Now, granted, of course it pays off, but when you're a beginning live streamer and you don't have other avenues of income, you only make money if you're live because you make ad revenue, right? That's how a lot of creators start. Exactly. It's not easy. It's, well, it's not, there's a word I'm looking for. Easy is not the word. It's, it's not complex, but it is tedious. And there's a lot of little things that people don't think of quite often that creators do that they need to think about. There. A lot of trivial stuff. Oh yeah. Like there are days where like I have to do YouTube research, right? Which Monday's a perfect example. So on Monday, this past Monday, I had to do what I call my mega research day. Now, about once a month, what I have to do for me, for my own sanity, is I go through as much YouTube content as I can, and I've streamlined the process tremendously due to the addition of AI reading, rather than just sitting down and watching hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of content and finding millions and thousands of comments and descriptions. And I've streamlined the process quite a bit to help organize my thoughts and do research and figure out over the last 90 days, what are common trends happening in the community? What are conversations that are happening in the community that I could look at as a creator and say, I can make content talking about X, Y, and Z in an evergreen format. And finding the YouTube inspirations, the styles, the comments, exporting the comments, getting the YouTube scripts, filtering the YouTube scripts down, uploading it all, applying it, then taking the results of that, convert it into content, then script that content, then create the descriptions for that content, the YouTube titles, because I also do YouTube title testing. So I always have at least 3 titles that go out on a video at any given time. So most of you never see the same, well, not never, but most of you don't see the same YouTube title because it's testing for the first day between 3 different ones, and whichever one performs better, I choose, and then it sets all of the videos to that. All of the iterations of that video to that one title. It's all of this kind of stuff. And research just on up-and-coming content things and creation techniques and trials and yada, yada, yadas. You know, there's a lot there that people don't realize you have to know, you have to think about, and you have to prepare for. Of course it chose the summoning ritual. Literally, the only card I didn't want it to pull. Of course it did. In many ways, Mikey, you're not wrong. It's very easy to also get lost in the sauce, if you will, in the world of content creation as a creator. Being able to stand out is not easy. That's why finding something unique is one of the biggest conversation pieces that creators try to tell other creators is Find what makes you you. Find what's unique to you. You know, that kind of stuff. And, I mean, they're right, because being, you know, blatantly honest, I didn't take off as a content creator until I started casting and until I started doing the sax party. No joke. You can look at the numbers and look at the metrics. That's what got me to finally have keywording here. Some bit of success. Am I successful? By my own metrics, yes. Am I where I want to be? I'll never be. Not because I don't think I can be, but because I always am shooting for higher. But I have to know how to shoot one step higher, not the stars. Excuse me.
Escaped.
It's like the music industry. You only have so many notes to work with, but it's how you use those notes to make something unique. Everything has been done up to now. Yeah, 100%. You know, you only got 12 notes in a scale. Good luck. It's tough. You have to find something unique. And that honestly is the hardest part. It is truly and utterly the hardest part of the entire process. And it took me years to figure out something that worked for me as being unique. It took me years. It was not an overnight success, nor would I consider myself incredibly overly successful. I'm happy with what I've done in this business so far, and more importantly, what opportunities have grown for me since starting this journey. Like, I'm a part of 1, 2, 3. Technically 6 different businesses right now. That's insane. And yet, yet I'm not where I want to be. Like, I couldn't be doing everything that I'm doing and afford to live in the States right now. I'm almost there, but not yet. Why do you think KM Best puts out a video every single day? Because if he doesn't, ends don't meet.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
No, I don't mean it. I don't mean it in that sense. I'm just talking like because of how rates go. And Destructive said it just as much. You hit the nail on the head there. Gotta remember, I don't have an office in another building. My office shares a wall with my bedroom. You know what I mean? Like, I work from home. You know, I'm blessed to say that I can work from home and that I have as much going for me as I do because of that. And being my own boss is unbelievable. Let me be very clear on that. I love being my own boss. However, it absolutely has its downsides. And I come from the world of hospitality. Before all of this, you got to remember, I worked in restaurants. I worked in, customer service. An 18-hour day was not uncommon. Just straight up wasn't. It was unfortunately a norm. Leaving the house is expensive. Yes. Family of 4.
The throne.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, Rice Burner, I 100% understand. 100% understand. It's one of the reasons I stopped making deck guides for the most part. Because they were some of my worst performing videos. I stopped doing news videos because they were some of my worst performing videos. Didn't make sense. The world of YouTube is absolutely, completely, like, changed versus what it used to be as well. It very much so now is, your YouTube channel is more important than your website. Because it's the best representation of you and your company and what you want. You know what I mean? But, so hear me out. Thoughts on Zombie Scarlet Witch so far? Necessary for Horde. You know, she's the linchpin of the archetype. And only will get better. Topics do better than decks. Topics do better than decks. Conversations do better than decks. And better than news. 100%. So, hear me out, y'all. I don't feel good. I've been fighting off an illness, and I'm trying to stay awake, and I'm really struggling, and I just don't feel like myself. And I don't feel good. So, I'm not going to be able to finish Good or Garbage. It's going to have to be a late release. Because I need to relax. You know? Like, it's just been... I'm gonna have to call it a day. I'm gonna have to get some rest. Yeah, Good or Garbage will probably premiere on Thursday instead. I hate doing that, but I have not gotten good rest the last couple of nights, and I know I haven't. I know if I push myself too hard, I'm not going to make it the week, and that's even worse. So I'd rather end early now, comparatively. I've been on for 6 hours. I'd rather end now, get some rest, start fresh tomorrow, pick up where we left off. Alrighty? That's what I'm going to do.